Test mic 1 2 3 1 2 3. Oke, hello guys, welcome back with me Fedelish, your online friend. So ya, ini kita bakal main DDLC plus ya, yang dimana ini adalah remake dari Doki yang pertama, jadi lebih HD gambarnya, dan dia ada prequel ya jadinya. Oh ya, wait. Game capture. Udah masuk belum? Bentar aku buka dulu HP-ku. Oke, udah masuk. Oh ya, dulu langsung dikasih warning ya. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warning, which contains spoiler? Alternatively, in-game content warning can be enabled. No? By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you can... Yoi. Bocil kematian gak bisa nonton. Yoi, heran. Gila, ini musik ku denger kadang biasa. Halo Bang Fed, halo Bagi, welcome to stream. Halo Erlan ya, welcome to stream juga Erlan ya. Doki Fedelish. Udah ada yang muda belum baru juga mulai. Hey, udah nggak bisa langsung ininya ya, nggak bisa langsung side story-nya ya, mesti main dari awal ya kita ya. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arm in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. Ini mau dapel sih sebenarnya plotnya ya. You know, the kind of friend you'll never... Padahal aku sebenarnya dari Doki Literature Club yang plus ini cuman apa namanya? Aku udah tahu story-nya. Cuman aku pengen dari yang DDLC plus ini pengen dapat si plot side story-nya lan. Katanya kalau main nih game sambil live nanti caranya tahu. Yoi, si Monica ya. You know, the kind of friend you will never see yourself making today, but it just kind of work out because you've known each other for so long. Tapi enak sih kalau punya teman kayak gini ya, udah kenal dari lama ya. Dari kecil. We used to talk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she will oversleep more and more frequently, and I will get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Kata Sayori. Kamu waifumu yang mana Lan? Beneran Kak? Apa kalau kita nggak live bakalan berubah itu obrolannya? Dikit doang deh, saya tahu kok deh. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Okay, you say that you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Fedelish. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we are a couple or something. Mukanya gitu tuh. Aku juga mau jadi plot romance di umur 20 tahun ya. Oh gitu kan. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Fedelish, have you decided on a club to join yet? Nah, nanti side story-nya itu prequel, Lan katanya. Jadi cerita tentang sebelum si tokoh utama masuk ke literatur klubnya. Jadi cuman si cewek-cewek doang isinya. Katanya sih gitu. Ingatku ya. Nah, aku penasaran di situnya karena belum tahu plot itu. A club. I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you will join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Aha, I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college to learn. Learn how to socialize, Lan. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Tapi gimana kamu pengen punya childhood friend Ciwi, Lan? Kamu aja gak berani ngomong sama Ciwi. And I know you're happy now, but I will die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you are not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. You at least promise you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Bang, please. Yay, kata Sayori. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Bang, eh? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Sabar, ngeruput kopi dulu. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori want me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Clearness, I've come into classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I would catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you are worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, sambil sendiri gini ya si Sayori ya. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Mini ya deh. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Now that I was half aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club, since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Hell, I kind of told the club yesterday I will bring in a new member and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promise you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Nih, waifumu yang mana, Lan? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Anjir, jelek banget. At the jackal, they follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you. Don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literary Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Oh, masih girl satu namanya. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, fabulous! What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Waduh. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is aptly Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figures make her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ears, then turned back toward the other girl. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Fedelish. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Tapi sebenarnya Monica wangi-wangi sih, Lan. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little you too, Monica. Come sit down, Fedelish. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. Red flag semua. Masa red flag semua? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Saya udah jelas pasti waifu saya Yuri ya. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sayori mentioned it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like a little cat. Itu beromon-omon apa tuh bu partinya? Padahal kamu the whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite none. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. Tsundere gini lan. Karakternya sun-sun gini Natsuki ya. But not for you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set. in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. Anjir, dibolehin dong sama gurunya. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hehe, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Gila, sundere semua nih, Lan. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiled to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica. Then I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Eskulnya beda ya sama yang di Indo ya. Kalau di sini mereka yang ngadain klubnya sendiri. Mereka yang kalau di Jepang nggak kelihatan ya. Mereka yang ngajuin klubnya sendiri. Jadi kayak berkelompok aja gitu. Kalau di sini kan eskul udah pasti ada gurunya gitu. Kalau di sini emang ada guru pembimbingnya, tapi gurunya nggak selalu ada gitu. Kalau di kita kan selalu tiap eskul pasti ada gurunya kan. Monica, I'm impressed. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about a budget and publicity and how to prepare for the event. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Guys, bawa pulang halo yang saya welcome to stream. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. You're also not in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the clubs yet. It must be hard to start a new club. I could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes cool event like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Yeah, sebelum nanti ada yang ini ya, terbang ya. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. That's different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Kayak suara cewek doang gak mau. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Fedelish, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, gak mau ribut coba pakai suara cewek. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mirror quietly of myself, half joking. Natsuki's hat suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are... Yo, what's up? Udah lama nggak nonton stream lu bang. Halo Joy Exactly, welcome to stream. Yo, welcome ya. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy world. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walk in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Bahasa Inggris lu bagus juga, udah kayak orang luar beneran. Mana ada? Yang bener kamu, Jo. Ikan hiu makan tomat, lama gak ketemu sehat. Apa iya? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. Karena ini ya, dulu kukirain suara game malam. Emang iya yang bener kamu? At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down, anjir. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, gue yang orang Jawa pas ngomong Inggris ada mendok permanennya lah. Gak apa-apa, yang penting kan Inggrisnya bisa diketahui. Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Gitu kan, suara Natsuki kira-kira. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud" today, and give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poem. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri settles up behind Natsuki's and put her hand on her shoulder. I'm not cute, gitu. Tsundere gini ya, si Natsuki ya. Iya sih, tapi pas ngomong B jadi tebel gitu kebiasaan. B? Tapi kan karena emang udah itumu, udah aksenmu. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki opened her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Carrying that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Fedelish? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Pernah main Persona gak, Bang? Pernah? Kamu datang kalau nggak salah dari ini kan, streamnya Cecil kan? Nah, si Cecil itu datang Kak Cecil tuh datang ke streamku pas aku stream Persona dulu. Persona 3 yang portable. Tiba-tiba nongol aja orangnya malam-malam. Katanya katanya nongol di home YouTube ya waktu itu. What's that? Yang Persona 3 yang baru yang reload aku belum lanjutin, baru 2 kali stream dong. Kalau Bang tumben gak ada timer lah. Kan itu kan cuman stream yang donaton, Kevin. Ya betul, habis cicil stream langsung diarahin ke stream lo, betul. Now that we are back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what has been on my mind the entire while. Hari-hari temani cewek tuh di halo Bang Dewa, welcome to the stream ya. Bang pervert ya. Kecil berak gue. Kenapa jadi curhat berak? Karena this timer kamu langsung meninggoy loh. Kenapa meninggoy? I never said I will join this club. Player may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But muntah lu tuh kayak berak. I'm sorry, I thought. Fedelish, you all, I'm defenseless against this girl. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with this beautiful girl. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Set, langsung senang pat-patnya. One by one the girl's eyes light up. Hello Vince, welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm so happy. Tayo wrap her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey, kata gue sama dia yang gak ngajak ke BSD jangan terlalu gegabah. You really did scare me for a moment. Dia kok gue gak diajak lah lo. If you really just came for a cupcakes, I will be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Akhirnya kita join Literature Club, guys. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Fedelish, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skill? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Ucap seorang pria, gua nggak akan ke kamar ini lagi. Hey Fedelish, since we are already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Saweria and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Kan itu kamar Bolufort bukan SDDL. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Masa lo nggak mau Lan? Padahal aku kan juga mau ke BSD. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature group? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Harus satu paket, guys. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that start with writing a poem tonight. Oke, kita mulai nulis ini ya, poem ya. Kita mulai dengan kawaii ya, karena kita kawaii, karena seorang Fedelish ini kawaii ya. Nggak coba timer lagi bang, kan keren, emang keren Kevin. Kok kamu nggak nambahin jamnya kalau gitu Kevin? Terus kamu emang anaknya nggak prayer bat bang? Enggak dong. Kita tuh bocahnya tuh lucu seperti kelinci ya. Nah, satu paket namun bisa nego lah. Kan emang bisa ditambahin kan kamu yang setel lah. Kan dia nambahnya kalau tiap di donate. Terus kita bocahnya fun ya. Terus sudah pasti seorang Fedelish itu orangnya cerdas, intelektual. Terus udah pasti Fedelish amazing lah ya. Terus Fedelish ini bocahnya laki banget kan. Terus Fedelish mah udah pure banget lah, anjir, seiso banget orang Fedelish mah pure aja ya. Terus orangnya warm. Terus bocahnya cukup suka adventure ya. Kok arogan banget sih bang lo? Emang nggak boleh? Terus orangnya ceria banget, cheerful banget. Giggle aja giggle. Charming banget lah seorang Fedelish itu pasti, cok. Santai aja, santai. Charming pasti. Dan wonderful ya seorang Fedelish itu ya. Ya kan udah pasti kan cute lah seorang Fedelish. Terus apa lagi? Promise lah, seorang Fedelish itu selalu menepati janji bro. Udah asik bang, asik sendiri loh. Gak apa-apa coy. Forgive, broken, skipping, silly, empty, email, sucks, patient. Passionate banget sih seorang Fedelish sih. Kalau dong welcome to stream. Jadi ini puisinya maksudnya antonim dari kata-kata yang emang iya lan. Nggak mungkin lah seorang Fedelish pilih ini. Fedelish bukan suicidal bro, santai, bukan. Kita doki-doki ya. Apa itu suicide? Nggak pernah. Kamu emang anaknya nggak broken bang? Enggak lah. Fluffy lah seorang Fedelish tuh. Ini khusus dewa ya. Ini last sama klimaks ini dewa ya. Kalau aku mah awesome aja, awesome. Ya kita eternity aja lah ya. Hi again, Fedelish. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Hahaha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Fedelish. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Ah, come on, like he deserves any slacks. Terry told me you didn't even want to join any club this year. Nasir too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki find herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Iya sih, bener sih. Literatur kan membaca ya sebenarnya. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Fedelish always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps us with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Apa itu eskul yang serius? Eskul itu tempat nongki emang iya lan? How dependable. Saweria, that's because your room is so messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Hehehe. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Fedelish can become good friends too. Fedelish ngomong sendiri. Emang iya bubuk. Pantas mau dipindahin ke presiden. Hah? Maksudnya Abang Dewa? Saweria? As usual. Saweria seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you even brought you something today, you know? But wait, Saweria and me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Yah, Yuri kita sundere gini. Sun gini kayak Erlan. Pindahin ke presiden tuh maksudnya apa, Deo? Saweria made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Maksud lu bang? Hah? Maksudnya apa dah? Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Yuri ini tobrut baik ada tobrut jahat bang. Waduh. Tobrut tuh apa lah? Apa deh? Aku nggak tahu deh. Tobrut tuh apa deh? It will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I want you to feel that thought. I pick out the book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read that should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want to. Gila, sendiri gini. This is. Soalnya kalau Yuri, tobrut saya nggak tahu. Kalau misalnya kamu bilang Erlan tobrut gitu. Nah, kalau brutal gitu kan pikirannya, tobrut itu totalitas banget. Emang iya. Emang iya totalitas banget deh. Cukup totalitas sih Yuri sih. She even pick out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Saweria Monica, itu berarti orangnya totalitas banget ya Deo. Saweria and Monica jadinya dia yang baik apa jahat bang? Dia yang baik dong, kan waifuku. Saweria and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one's want to be bothered today. Jadi, tobrut baik. Okay. Slump down into the nearest desk. Udah gede bang, masa kamu pacaran sama anime loh? Daripada pacaran sama bocah 12 tahun, kan kriminal banget gak sih? Kalau kata gue mah, Deo, masa ada Deo orang suka mau bocah 12 tahun Deo? Ngeri kalau gue udah mah anjir. Di like, di repost fotonya. Ngeri. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Hah? Ngeri kan? Ada yang suka bocah 12 tahun kan? I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Saweria conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Kalau kata Rakin, anything after 12 is lunch. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Aku pergi. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a few of showing that to everyone. Oh my god, oh my daikon. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun things ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literary event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the things to speak to their creative mind. What is this? Sarah is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could cupcakes. Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't wise, you suggested. Cupcakes speak to my creativity, Tommy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the detail of the event itself. Kalau Monica ini tobat baik atau jahat? Udah pasti jahat lah. Udah pasti jahat lah deh. I find myself smiling meskipun dia wangi-wangi. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies in the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it will be like to see the world through her eyes. Deo, tadi di awal-awal ada yang ngomong gini, Deo. Katanya, kalau kamu scroll ke atas masih ada sih harusnya. Aku juga mau punya childhood friend Ciwi yang nanti berubah jadi plot romance di umur 20 tahun, Deo. Katanya, Deo. Tapi kan gak mungkin ya, Deo. Soalnya dia kan gak bisa ngomong sama cewek gitu orangnya. Pede, halo bro WP, welcome to the stream. Wah, I opened my eyes to find Sayori face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This is the napping club. Itu mah udah sinting bang. Oh udah sinting. Udah dicoba, bisa langsung ke plusnya nggak? Nggak bisa, ini makanya ini kita lagi yang main story-nya bro WP. Kenapa nickname-mu jadi WP Sky ya anjir? Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you are gonna have last time for anime, you know? Kan rencananya kan pengen buat ini ya, apa namanya, buat Maljum ya. Cuman ku pikir-pikir ini bakal panjang deh kontennya deh. Bang, halo Shin, welcome to stream. Yang ngomong gitu pasti suka ngumpet kalau ada cewek seumuran lewat ya. Emang sih. Ya gitulah dia. Something happened. Context is for the jokes. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Gua kira today Maljum, cok. Ngasih lama coy. Ngasih lama Maljum. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Nah. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. Knew it. Come on. Please give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glanced around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I ran my fingertips around the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out.
Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there.
Anjir, di itunya.
I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody will ever notice that. Of course they will. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Hey, you meanie. Absen bang, fans Toki-Toki sejak lahir. Oh my god, kamu fans Toki-Toki sejak lahir. Orang kalau tidur mendengkur karena apa bang? Karena capek, karena obesitas. Emangnya kenapa Shin?
And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Karena Fedelish gendut. Emangnya saya mendengkur?
Yeah, that's super mean. Sorry, but you will thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Hehehe, this is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of thing. Eh? Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this.
Dan gue tiap kali tidur ngedengkur mulu jadi berisik.
Aren't you?
Obesitas gak orangnya? Maksudnya gendut gak?
I guess. Hey, be careful.
Oh my god. Ini mah scene-scene kayak gini mah gak bakal dari trakteer. Jangan kan ini, ngomong aja dia tidak bisa ya? Ya gak, Dew?
The button might come off.
Apalagi punya temen childhood yang umur 20 jadi romance plot gitu kan. Gak mungkin banget deh.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it.
Oh, nambah berat badan dia.
If you ever button it, you have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about it? It means my boobs got bigger again. What the fuck? Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sayori blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttoned her blazer once more.
Minimal jangan ngumpet dulu di belakang temennya dulu sih. Sayori pasti umurnya sudah 17 lah. Ini kan katanya udah legal age semua tadi di awal dikasih. Yang komen biru semua jadi segan lah. Kenapa jadi segan?
That's so much better. Sayori puts her arm out and twirls around.
Kan aku masih meladeni kamu. Kecuali aku cuma ladenin yang biru meskipun kamu udah komen kan, itu baru streamer jahat gitu kan. SMA agak sini, iya ini SMA, tapi tadi udah dikasih warning di awal-awal katanya ini karakter sudah legal age semua. Gua denger Yuri udah tante berumur, waduh.
Waifuku jadi udah tante-tante. So if I keep it unbalanced, when I won't get a boyfriend, right? So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I have a boyfriend, he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway.
Imajinasi lu aja sih deh, gua denger. Untung Dede Trisha juga sudah legal age.
Iya, dasar kamu penyuka umur 12, diam kamu.
Ngeri kalau ada gua.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things, I don't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Or if you focus on going to bed earlier, fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Fedelish, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Hey, Monica, yay! Hey, Monica! Hey, Monica! Hey, Monica!
Kalau Sayori ini tocil baik atau tocil jahat? Oh, emang abang mesum ini ngomongnya tobrut tocil ya otaknya ya. Kalau Sayori itu tocil broken ya. Monica dan Sayori tinggal di kos sekitaran Depok kah? Kenapa temangnya bubuk? Lah kan survivable, emang iya best OST ever. Tapi Hey Monica itu bukan ini kan? bukan ada lagu khususnya kan, so emang udah ada lama gitu, lagu asli gitu. Cuman kebetulan ini judulnya Monica, terus Pudidi nyanyiin gitu kan. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agree to do something so embarrassing. Terus si Kizuna ikutan nyanyi, terus ikutan rame kan di notice sama Pudidi. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote her in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who shall I show my poem first? Tanya aja si Fed dah. Tapi kenapa kamu harus spesifik Depok, Bubuk? Nah, kita kasih ke childhood friend kita lah, Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. Dia pas Pudidi main ini kebenaran aja inget lagu itu. Beres seriesnya dinyanyiin sama dia.
She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Fedelish, I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand it better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Fedelish poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugged the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hehehe. I'm really happy that just you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you are really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Fedelish. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that one really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah? Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad.
But maksudnya apa kamu rekomend Great Pretender, anime scam lah?
Kenapa? Bagus ya itu. I want breakfast.
Kenapa I want breakfast anjir?
Sorry Ray, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No.
Kau pernah dibikinin surat seperti ini gak bang? Ngapain anjir? Emang zamanku masih surat-suratan.
No. Just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially the last line. I made egg and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Ya, namanya gak bocil. Loh, ini kan udah SMA ngap.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehehe. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next?
Yuri lah, waifu kita.
Yuri starts at a poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, so sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thought into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hand. I couldn't help but notice that it has been several minutes that we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people.
Kayaknya Yuri ini tobrut jahat di balik batu dah ngap loh.
Kenapa emangnya? Deo, it's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writer is that they try to make their style fairly deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they form fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once you refine her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Iya cowok, expert banget nih Yuri.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things.
Masa kamu bilang ini tobrut jahat sih, Dewa? Kenapa tobrut jahat, Dew? Ini super fake ini waifu kita, Dew.
I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I thought I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind me? And do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to hear my thought process behind it. Yurisma tuh, lihat senyumannya Deo. Semanis itu Deo. As if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Goes under the light, idea. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Baffling. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bath calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flicker back.
Dari sekian cewek itu kamu sukanya yang mana? Yuri lah. Emang kamu siapa Deo kalau nggak relate Deo? Waifumu siapa dari keempat ini Deo?
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it.
Waifu gua Rope-chan siapa Deo? Di sini nggak ada rope.
I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts?
Nanti ada dia emang iya.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Fedelish. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way.
I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show?
Kita ke Natsuki dulu deh, Monica terakhir ya.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion, so basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked?
Ngancem dia.
I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Now that you like it.
Eagles can fly, monkey can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run,
eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Singkat, padat, dan jelas ya.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Like it? What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Oh no, Tocil jahat tuh. Kenapa Tocil jahat tuh?
So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid? Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be barely disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Buset. Sombong kali dia. I'm glad you learned something. You didn't expect from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show? Trakteer. Monica. Hi Fedelish. Having a good time so far? Oh yeah. Glad. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you are new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for a club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Dari sekian cewek, kok dia nanya lagi? Perasaan gue udah jawab.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Fedelish. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, maybe we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two, and like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you would think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Could be.
Oh, aku baru paham, Deo. Robchan itu maksudnya apa?
It sounds like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotion, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own.
Ternyata bukan rope ya, rope cande. si terbang ya. Terbang tanpa sayap anjir.
And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable about doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction? This speckled protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside of for a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real blind like a film laugh out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if you know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you are writing a poem or a story, your brain gets to fixate on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress, and just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Please. Ooh, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Even if they are just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Saweria and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheet of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returned the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually like it. Which people did, by the way. Saweria like it, and Fedelish did too. And so based on that, I will gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Fedelish liked my poems too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki's only stand-up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not why. You're just... Yuri stand-up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Fedelish appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I will deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Malah rebutan kita dia. Well, you know that. You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Fedelish started showing up. What the fuck? Natsuki? And Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Fedelish, he is just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Fedelish. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also waste. You understand that, right, Fedelish? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth, so I instead turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Fedelish? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Jangan lupa minum ya teman-teman. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feeling into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Fulanapa, it's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friend. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Yang pencet-pencet mo si yo Maldo, welcome to the stream ya. Everyone is so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute. And there's nothing wrong with it. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes up. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, whispers to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Dari sekian cewek itu kamu sukanya yang mana? Kan aku udah jawab, Pupup. Kenapa kamu tanya lagi? I mean, look at them. Kenapa? Ini udah legal kok, udah dikonfirm sama developernya. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing me. Hahaha. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You couldn't say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I will hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knock. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Maksud kamu apa? If only I could get the chance to talk to her with a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I would say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Douglas, how about you? Yeah, I would say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you'll learn something from your friend too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself,
Fedelish suka sama yang mana, cuman aku nggak jawab. Loh, aku udah jawab, Pante. I guess he like the small one. Dia so tahu. Udah jelas-jelas rival kita ya pasti Yuri lah. I did learn a little more about the kind of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Fedelish, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehehe. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Nih, kalau ini kesukaannya Dewan nih, Om Aldo. Karena dia sukanya Rob-chan katanya. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Emang suka anak-anak keper dia. Loh, penyuka umur 12 tahun, diam kamu ya. Sayori, what about happened earlier? What do you mean? No, between Yuri and Natsuki. Just that kind of thing happen often. Kayak ikut-ikut dah gue mah loh. Kalau saya mah udah pasti jelasnya suka Yuri lah. That's really the first time I've seen them quite like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they will make good friends with you. You know, Fedelish, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught in onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Nih, yang kanan itu waifuku tuh, Amaldo. Kita pilih ya, pain, horror. Tragedy. Daydream. Tears. Misfortune. Unending. Dazzle. Incapable. Unrestrained. Or imagination. Uncanny. Broken. Anxiety. Depression. Friends. Existence. Uncontrollable. Ding 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 ding. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Fedelish. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you are in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple things you get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reason. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori nervously retrieved her coin purse. She fumbled with the latch and get it open. Then she turned it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did she even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you will have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I'll lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so I only leave the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Nah, ini waifu kita nih Om Aldo nih, Yuri nih. Si wangi-wangi. Yuri suddenly giggles. I noticed that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Fedelish to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after playing a mischievous little star like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. You got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Kenapa, Om Aldo? There is no way you could think of that. You're right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she is doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbled onto desk. Oh, what was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glanced around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to ya, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookies. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Huh? Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Gak kerasa banget kemarin Senin, hari ini udah maljum aja. Iya maljum banget ini. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be chooser. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arm around her. Jeez. I get it. He's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful Sayori crawls away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori, eh? Natsuki glanced around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Kan horror siap maljum bro VTuber emang iya. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. He probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think he has a... I wouldn't be surprised. He's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm super sorry. These you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried after or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. We are so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Doki-doki ini game horror kan ya? Iya. Yaudah aku save dulu deh, kita keluar dari game deh. Kata Sen Papi harus mainnya malam Jumat katanya. Udah. Kita keluar aja deh. Udah kita keluar aja. Kita keluar aja udah. Udah kita keluar aja. Kenapa jadi metaverse anjing? Udah kita keluar aja. Cih. Pernah lihat di Reels ada scene horror gitu, cewek ini hanturnya emang iya Om Aldo. Udah, nggak usah lanjutin lagi gamenya. Kata Sen Papi harus maljum. Skip lah paparan. Saya ngambek. Ini horror bener. Emang ngomongin lo. Ngomongin Sen Papi, Cok. Ini horror bener kan? Ini horror bener. Psychological horror Ronaldo. Ini kenapa dia ini sih? Ini kenapa jadi ini? Oh, bisa pilih side storiesnya langsung. Coy, tapi udah terlanjur main di DLC-nya. Retrisha nanti kalau udah gede jangan kayak abang ini ya. Iya dasar penyuka umur 12 tahun. Kamunya mana kah nggak mau? Emang gak usah diomongin. Oh iya bener sih. Monica quizzically glanced at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Hahaha, that makes no sense though. You will have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. Since I was practicing piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I will also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I will let you down, Fedelish. Monica smiles sweetly. Sebenarnya Monica ini wangi-wangi. Cuman tak kenapa saya lebih milih Yuri ya. Harum ya? Enggak sih. I don't mean any pressure or anything like that. Iya sih, harum sih actually. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I will really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Fedelish! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some poster and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons.
Kemarin selesai Twitch jam berapa, Fed? 3-an? Atau 4? Lupa. Soalnya kemarin tiba-tiba ada yang ngajakin main Omando. So I need to go find some crayons and marker and glue sticks. Itu kalau kamu lihat di server Discord malam-malam ada yang join kan? Nah itu. Ketiduran aing, bangun malah lihat si cewek Jepang gitu. Oh, karena aku ini nge-raid. Ya, harem dia genrenya. Nanti Fedelish disuruh milih mau kawin sama yang mana. Oh gitu, senpapi. So I need to go find some crayons and marker and glue sticks. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Oh, are you going with Fedelish to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Ah, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty closets and stuff. Hehehe, okay. Any suggestion? See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Fedelish? Let's go. Aku pilih Jesselyn Trisha. Iya, dasar penyuka umur 12 tahun. Sayuri and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skip around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayuri find pleasure in the simplest thing just sometimes. Hey Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you will make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. Tania Gracia sih. Emang iya, Om Aldo. We are gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. And that sounds kind of dull. Fedelish, you're not thinking of it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the line of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, free it from its clinging root. Suka yang Cina-Cina ya Aldo ini. Loh, mending yang inilah. Mending Cindy Yuvia lah. Yupi. Ya kalau beda nanti biar ketemu mertua ribet. Cursing the final joyous moment with my finger. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For me, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, where do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You mean it? I'm working super hard on this, you know? No, I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute style. Hahaha, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayuri spin herself around the hallway again. Like Fedelish, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? Eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayuri like this, but in the end she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayuri brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Pas dialog Fedelish pakai intonasi dramatik dong. Intonasi dramatik, the two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to the closet and follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayuri pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. Your best brand too! They're kind of dirty though. Sayuri starts pulling for various crayon out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait,
I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for a poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Yeah. Sayuri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor, and the crayon spills all over her lap. Ah. You okay? My forehead. Sayuri clutched her forehead. Sayuri. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayuri is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayuri. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayuri slowly released her hand from her forehead. I gently brushed her bangs to the side. Ah, sorry, there's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some eyes. Fedelish. Where will I even find eyes around this time? But I guess a cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine. Wait, looking like unicorn. Anjir jadi unicorn aja. Even wincing from the pain, Sayuri makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter, since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drain. But I know Sayuri like an apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayuri. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them. Sayuri here. Sayuri, here there. I hand Sayuri the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayuri opened the cap and started drinking from it. Sayuri, what are you doing? It's for your head. For your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you have your head? Sayuri places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It will feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Fedelish. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time. Always tried to keep up with you. You're kind of obvious in some ways, like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. Sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'll fall and scrape myself and get a bump. I will start crying really hard. And you will rush over as quick as you could. You will try really hard to get me stop crying. It was almost like you blame yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone find out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah. You don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was really I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Fedelish, I don't think you realize it, but you are always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You are really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happened when we've been friends so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Fedelish, I'm so glad that nothing has changed between us. Do you think it will be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up There's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. That wouldn't be fair for me to make any promise, but well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. Don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. He's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Oh, ditutup pakai poninya ya.
Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutched her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Whew. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bags to try to hide the bomb, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Eh? Sayori, your forehead? She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find anything we needed? I have it right. Eh? Sarah frantically glanced around her stuff. But I forgot all of the stuff. Hold on, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you end up doing all the work, Fedelish. Oh well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the poster tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I shall grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. We should... Sayori lah. Fedelish, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's... What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wow. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you are a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life, but you somehow make everything in your life an adventure? Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have the kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Sayori said, hey, I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori started fiddling with her pencil between her hand. Hey, Fedelish, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening? And well, whatever, I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Anjir, dipatahin ya pencil sama dia saking semangat nih. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutched the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Follows. I pop off my scalp like the lid of cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kitten. I reached inside with my thumb, and Rainer, and forefinger, and plucked one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amen. Amen bener. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friends, more bottle. Deeper and deeper my finger go, like exploring in the dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. Open up and in come my friend. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in short, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friend who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Holy crap, Saweria, did you really write it? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from me. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feeling recently, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly, because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feeling a little bit better. Writing is like a magic. You've gotten pretty patient about this. I hope you keep it up. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Cyrus always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those this time. But seeing the passion in her eyes make it hard for me to be pessimistic. Terus kita kasih ke Yuri lah, pastilah waifu kita. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Fedelish, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Because yesterday I was telling you, kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it some imagery. Alanepo. Yuri visibly swallow. Even her hand appears sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Your breath and collect her thought. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer a patience. Yeah, it's being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friend? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night. while slicing bread from a guilty snack. For a guilty snack, my attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequence. Well aware that a raccoon that is fat will always come back for me. The antecedent beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflected much more light of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistened in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I sliced the bread, fast and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotion onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my brain is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Pavlovian conditioning apa dah? I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Padahal harus impersonate kalau baca dialog nggak mau. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imaginary and conveying emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Why not? Males. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they are embarrassing and people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Fedelish? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and something make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you are a good listener. Natsuki de, Monica trakteer. I like your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add some meaning just by using annoying or uncomplicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. You were set over heels for all the cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that bullshit, hahaha. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Apa nih? Amy likes spider. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spider. Icky, really hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oke. Paragraf satunya menarik sekali. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spider, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talk about spider. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if you keep it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. The fuck? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. And I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone will agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like them? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out and they will make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they are not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. You said her poem was about an unusually hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, Yuri is pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I'll judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behavior, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it should it sounds like she has learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she will appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oke, terakhir Monica ya. Hi again, Fedelish. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't ya? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. So don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, and that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, right. But anyway, you want to read my poems now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The color, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful color. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, creating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sign to sign, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a fiddle on a pizza crust. An endless home of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of things I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your word can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make it feels like they are trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Hahaha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Hahaha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Already kita save dulu ya. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today. If everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embracing ourselves instead of getting any new member. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Saweria has been working on poster and I've designed some pamphlet we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we are actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing? Monica, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we are also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Itu Chan, what the fuck? Halo Maxoy, welcome to the stream. Kenapa di sini anjir? Kan ada di live chat dia, di Twitch dia. Dia lagi live kan di Twitch tadi. Saweria is putting it on all the poster in case anyone want to prepare ahead of time. Oh, nggak live ya? Hai Galen.
Hehehe. Dari 4 ini waifumu yang mana, Maxoy? Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Galen, what the fuck? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. Jadi kamu pengen sama Galen no Maxoy? Jangan, Galen kan punyanya Pau ya, iya gak Pau? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite receipts, sebenarnya sih harusnya recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. Dahil Papa yakin kamu dengan predator berbulu tinja itu. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new member. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else's expectant face. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of stranger? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Oh, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voices fill the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. You know exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites. Bringing the word to life. Is this something she has done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand.
Finally, Monica finished their recitation. The four of us applaud. Kapan kamu collab Duolingo bahasa Ibrani sama Om Aldo? Sama Om Aldo ya? Monica takes a breath and smile. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good sample. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow! Yuri is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutched a sheet of paper between her hand and stand up. Keeping her head down, she walked quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glanced at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Tapi menarik kali kita collab bahasa kali. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri got past the first couple of lines, her voice changed. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed with her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists, and turn in its structure. That's the enunciatus with the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her. Finally, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snapped back into reality and glanced around her, and she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Yeah, collab love language sama Om Aldo dengan physical touch. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm the first to start plotting. Everyone joined me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to plot for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we plot, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Nih, gara-gara tadi kena serbuk kopi, Cok. Sabar. Kapan lagi Om Malu di pet Fedelish tuh? What the fuck? What the fuck? This one is called my Mido. Sorry, I giggle. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagining you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew true and true. Sayori finished and we applaud. The hell kau kirim serbuk kopi? Kaget cok, pas minum kena tadi. I did it. Good job Sayori. Even Fedelish like it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It come out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of things. It It's just embarrassing to do it in front of you. In front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenge you a little more. We don't have much time before a festival, you know? Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Fedelish. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I guess well that Fedelish lower everyone's standard a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of selection what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem because I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, I just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem it's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh. Kocak ya, orang presentasi tapi habis itu dia ngomong, lu pada ngapain liatin gua? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. She flat jul mahal. Once she started reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappeared a little, while she is still a little enthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as giving life to the poem. Natsuki finished and everyone applauds. She huffed back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not to make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friend, it's just embarrassing. It's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it will be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for a festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before a festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlet. So let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Please, I should probably find some other poem recite instead. It's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort to the club for a club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. And the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I would like to continue that. As for the festival, I'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Tapi ini bedanya, ini full di kelas ya, jatuhnya rasanya ya. Meskipun aku udah top loaded, tapi pas main lebih dapet ya feelnya. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Saweria and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, I'm impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Saweria? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe. Please, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, too. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Fedelish, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Ini buat 2 jam pertama game ini, atmosfernya aku lebih
dapat experience yang lebih enak, yang lebih mantap tuh pas You and Me and Her ya. Kan ini kan bisa dibandingin sama You and Me and Her ya. Lebih mantap You and Me and Her sih kayaknya ya, lupa inget sih. Tapi pokoknya You and Me and Her pas main awal-awal dapet banget anjir berasanya. I walk home with Sayuri once more, even though it only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we got to... Sayuri fumbles with her word. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you, huh? What will you do? What kind of question is that? You are kind of putting me on the spot here. I will still, Sayori, you really think I will ditch you for your Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you all seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Fedelish. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri should deserve it if she wanted it to. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what is the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trailed off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Friend. Pressure. Existence. F. Dazzle. Horror. Fortune. Apa tuh? Oh. Lah ada airline anjir. What the fuck? Jiwanya ditarik anjing. Aku belum pernah nonton anime lah by the way itu. Itu judulnya apa sih? Mike Sai Ibadah, thank you buat media share ya. Itu kan si Erlen kan profile picture ya. Sadness. Unending. Watamote. Itu ada romance-nya. Oh. Broken. Cry. Tears. Lucky. Unstable. Uncontrollable. Green. Clumsy. Eternity. Daydream. Ada mungkin. Jadi ada atau enggak? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess patience. I remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for a festival too. I can't wait for a festival.
gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Ada nggak Lan? Bocah dah hilang ya.
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit of saweria, a bit like saweria all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? That's a really specific thing to look forward to. Ah, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I don't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the jokes make no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Cyrus anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry, show me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright.
Oh, ini udah makin dekat dengan gantungnya.
If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she has noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they have been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Fedelish, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Fedelish. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this before. She has always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything about dropping. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club's member, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying, maybe the thing on her mind is you, Fedelish. Me? How on earth will you came to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She has been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way, Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been. You're so funny, Fedelish. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I say too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusion, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her word out of my head. Monica stand up from her desk and walk across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently to her. Is she keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here? I sighed and sit myself down. No, Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori lah. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Fedelish. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course, everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see a smile on your face. Well, right. Hey, Fedelish, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end, yeah? I guess you are the one who likes this one the most. Why? Well, you don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have sometimes put up with me. I have sometimes put up with you. So, we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you are the only exciting things in my life. So sometimes it is easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori, no. Fedelish, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this will be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori, shake her head. She sniffled, keep shaking her head. Finally, she gathered herself and put on a smile. It's nothing, Fedelish. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. You smell from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walked out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yuri. Well done, Fedelish. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what other things. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing's before a core. Chores, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Fedelish? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri think for a good minute. That must be terrible, for me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. It's unlikable of me, Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry, I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. Marvel million of years in the... Pencet anjir. Ya, nggak bisa lihat ya. Ya, nggak sempat kita baca. Tangina. I'm aware the beach is kind of inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that you liked it, and you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? About yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing style or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she would want to do something like that. She's probably just want to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple and occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I... Natsuki. Meh, I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place. What? I don't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Yeah, honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. No, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoved the poem. I handed her back over to me. Take the stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl stepping into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least, Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Hi Fedelish, have you thought about what they want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to admit I had to give it to some more thoughts. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem, sure. It's kind of funny. How so? Not a poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayuri's poem have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew as a best friend, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. since I joined the club. We've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Fedelish, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I have been treating her like I always do, alright. Making sure I know how much you care about her. It will be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye. Sayori has been acting so much happier ever since you joined. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who knows Wonder Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. Here I am. A feather. Lost a drive sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legend don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last thing are glimmering in the twilight sky until one day the wind ceases to blow. Fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry kill, expressionless, but a hand catch me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady, and look at her eyes and find no one, find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount of nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek the only impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, it blows me back and forth. I pick up a gust of wind. I feel like learning and looking for answer are the sort of thing that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. And because if we had all the answer, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Yes. There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefer writing about things that are more sad than happy. So, are you surprised? If everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you would know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, there's Monica writing tip of the day. Are you even too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to someone you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we are all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something that a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. The stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to tea. Natsuki, please show some decency. Decency? Come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you to being all laughy-daffy. No, first of all, I've misunderstood my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, a curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavor. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlet. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, Natsuki's spotting too? Even I can't tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can also be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stared at her desk in focus and started nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing. I see. That's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, let just leave you, Fedelish. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri's some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club member? How on earth are they going to respond? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica going to give me a choice, but you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Fedelish may not like to be around if you only make him to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suited to assisting with the decoration. Hold on, I never said that. Wis, jadi rebutan nih. How hard could it be to make a few decoration anyway? Sounds like you are just making excuse for Fedelish to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous in baking, isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Fedelish to decide how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested and he literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Oh, sorry, I was just saying though. Please, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Fedelish. Okay, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Sayori lah. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbor. But Monica said Sayori was helping her. Please, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. This thing for the club, okay? Hey, hold on a second, yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only your work is already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Fedelish was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decision for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motive interfere with this decision. Ulterior motive? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with the ulterior motive. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, you have a lot of work today, you know. You won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If you... Okay. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical, Fedelish. So I guess that's what we'll do. Udah, Yuri aja. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell if you're about to say something mean. I was just saying. Ugh. So you will be helping Yuri then, Fedelish? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have the habit of overthinking this sort of thing. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I will be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right words, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Fedelish? Me, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why's everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Fedelish picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for even will compare that. So I get it. I kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm sorry to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, hope to see everyone do their best. But with what? There's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone pack up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you for this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that's slipped my mind. Do I give you my phone number? I think that will be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone number. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I will be the one going into your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I will prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Fedelish. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. What? You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you that I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. And after that, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I will have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows, that might end up happening when we are outside of the school. Even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why I do feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since we left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other off all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it is really okay for me to put Sayori feeling aside when she might need me. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. A game we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Fedelish. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell her that she's different. There's a minute silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time. I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed. That's it. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decoration that she has had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? It's true. What about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so Sayori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Fedelish. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feeling, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, right? Isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah, Sayori gave me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Fedelish, but you're wrong. Nothing has happened to me. I've always been like this. Are you seeing it for the first time? Seeing what? Are you talking, Sayori? You are just really going to make me say it, aren't you, Fedelish? I guess I have no choice. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worldly I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've never betrayed. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done anything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I've tried a little bit hard to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Fedelish. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels bad being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart, so that's why I decided the world just wanted to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes to help for me to help you stop hurting. It's what I'll do. No, Fedelish, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped, is if everything could be like it always was. Oh, but I was selfish. I only showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join because I was selfish and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just a weak selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept this punishment, because I deserve everyone last one. Lost one today, sorry. Yes, I deserve every last one, oh sorry. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. That embrace. Fedelish, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Fedelish. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ears. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this to me, Fedelish. Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right things, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be the selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you will better tell me, and I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally put her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feeling, Fedelish. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri let me go. If she does so, I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's that I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It will be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it.
Gue baru sadar sampai ke hang lama juga ya, lumayan. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way, I find myself still uneasy. It is hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thanks goodness. You're a little too early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. See, you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Why did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? It's pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I'll be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I will have gladly help you clean. That will be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. He put both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she kept track of them. So, here we get started. Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decoration and other atmospheric enhancement. Atmospheric enhancement? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, aromatherapy candle. Oh wow, I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought something for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry van. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummaged through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in black paper and use the candle to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this. It's a diffuser of essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Not familiar at all, eh? Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contribution to a positive atmosphere. Contributors ya tadi. Depending on the oils or herb you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Kalian pada pakai aromaterapi ya? Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and help you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pumps more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I would like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang out from the doorway to the of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you will be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you would put it. Oh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Fedelish. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Okay, I carefully draw a different character on this paper, doing my best. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of wave etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, ambrose. Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I will have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into a knife. They are just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully handed me the knife with handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife. Oh, Atlas, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's all my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin paper. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickled down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. He tears at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go. Without warning. What the hell? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowered her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Anjir, langsung diemut aja jari kita anjir sama dia. Kamu ngapain berdua di kamar cewek bang? Lah ini kamarku cok. Ceritanya. Halo papa, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. It was weird. It was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But I guess he was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you are overreacting a little. She doesn't leave her hat. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be stupid things to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Fedelish, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. The air will be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Fedelish. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was tiny cut. Look at it. And look, it already stopped bleeding. I say. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I would like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arms. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ugh, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablet, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nicely. I would like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiled at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri used a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. Oh, I'm sorry if this feels childish. No, I don't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stopped painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone makes me happy. I think I feel the same way. Love language dia quality time ya? Enggak juga sih, tadi kan dia kan bilang gak perlu ngobrol. Bukan quality time gak sih? Quality time itu mesti kayak interaktif gak sih? Gak tau ya. Gak begitu paham gimana gue. Yang penting ada existence-nya aja kalau di dia, bukan apa namanya? Bukan saling berinteraksi gitu. I knew you would understand. Tapi aku sering sih kayak gitu dulu sama teman gue di Discord. Jadi kita dari pagi udah pasti aja ada yang join server Discord. Udah gitu. Nanti misalnya pada main apa ya udah main. Nanti baru tiba-tiba ngobrol. Terus kalau misalnya terus tiba-tiba udah nggak main, terus tiba-tiba ngajak mabar, beda game main ngapain kek gitu. Yuri leans over a banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, get in. So sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush up and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my god, tapi kok di sini gambarnya serasa kayak yang di ini ya? Kayak yang di High School DxD anjir. Ada kan deh yang warna kayak gini mukanya. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. If something wrong, it's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly hold my wrist. Wait, just hold for a little longer. feels really nice.
Nah, ini physical touch berarti Pau ya. Abang nggak paham coba love language ada apa aja anjir. Ayo jelaskan, Pau.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looked into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she read her books. Almost as if she has lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathed gently, half her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil? Give me this dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle finger wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arms, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picked up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she is unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. But she'll do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. We can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You said that you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time.
Banyak physical touch, word of affirmation, quality time. Oh, makein helm anjir, soalnya tadi kan atas Inggris semua, aku bacanya make in helm. Like what the fuck is making helm anjir? I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we will have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it will be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there will be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault. The important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gather all her things, Yuri seemed to look like a downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely get the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. At the stumble of my word, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Fedelish. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, I am supposed to respond that, but I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Fedelish. Sayori,
Just now we weren't. It's okay, Fedelish. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we all be together. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Fiery beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it myself. See what are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Fedelish? I'm supposed to be happy. No, Sayori. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Fedelish. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It isn't something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Fedelish. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Fedelish. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt, and I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down to Sayori's arms and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feeling, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. Whoa. Kita kasih dia I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way could you like me. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friend, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Fedelish. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arm tightly around me. Fedelish, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Fedelish. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why, even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They are not going away at all, Fedelish. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other, so I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think that about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, I understand, we'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Fedelish. Sayuri gazed at me once again, even if I get really, really sad. This is the best thing for me, alright? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. It's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loved me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know this thought will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Ini saat-saat melayang. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayuri. Ini nih bro review, momen-momen melayang. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. And knowing Monica, I'm sure that event will be great too. Fedelish, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri will be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You will think that on days this important, she will try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say that because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe she'll have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Fedelish. I mean, especially after the exchange we heard yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? We're a couple now. I don't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jesus, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing it. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlet laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Jadi hening gini ya game. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Each member poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the one they performed during our practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Fedelish? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm going to get... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls Dad out after me. I quicken my pace. No, waifu kedua kita lebih tepatnya. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that thing will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend will do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leave me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo. No. Dia terbang. Dia terbang coy tanpa sayap. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I will be there for her. I told her I know what's the best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why will she do this? Why could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. Even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this.
Cuman ya si Sayorinya juga udah main Hera, cok. Kayak kita kan dia kan nggak jelas kan feelingnya kan. Dia dikerin malah kayak ngerasa dikasihanin. Tapi kalau kita ngedeketin teman-teman yang lain nanti dia kayak cemburu kan. Emang udah main Hera, cok sebenarnya. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spend more time with her, I walk her to school and remain friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. He's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 This game is not suitable. Gambarnya dibikin error ya. Ini yang bikin doki-doki dulu blow up nih.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arm in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you will never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of weird because You've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she will oversleep more and more frequently. I will get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let will catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Morning are usually the worst, being surrounded by couple and friends and friends group walking to school together. Tapi kayaknya kita save sampai ini. Karena kita rencananya cuma nyicil kan. Kita udah save kan ya tadi. Yep. Kita pre-talk dulu kali ya. Sekarang kita udah stream 3 jam 54 menit. Masih ada yang live kah? Pupus Sensei. Kalau Twitch, kalau dilanjut emang ceritanya apa? Oh, kamu nggak tahu cerita ini, Paul? Oh, keren. Tipikal kayak kamu suka yang game kayak gini. Jadi ini game break the fourth wall. Apa? Spoiler nggak apa-apa kan? Jadi sebenarnya kalau kamu nontonin dari tadi kan kayak yang bundar itu si Sayori kan nolongin si Monica ya, buat ditugasin buat nolongin Monica. Nah itu terus juga si Monica sering deketin dia karena kalau nggak salah ya Monica itu pengen sama si MC kan. Dan dia jadinya nggak seneng ada yang dekat sama si MC. Jadi dibisikin gitu. Karena si Monikanya tahu si Sayori rapuh kan. Jadi kayak diracunin gitulah biar sampai bundir gitu. Karena kan dia udah dipres tuh, udah rapuh banget. Dan kedua, si Monica ini game yang break the fourth wall, yang dimana dia tahu kalau ini game gitu. Maksudnya ceritanya dibikin plot kalau si karakternya tahu dia lagi di dalam game dan dia punya kuasa dalam game ya kadang. Nah jadi dia bisa ngubah-ngubah gamenya. Cuman kalau aku sih sebenarnya lebih suka si ini ya, si You and Me and Her. Ini ceritanya lebih kompleks. Dan katanya sih Doki terinspirasi dari ini isunya meskipun nggak dikonfirm sama developernya ya. Soalnya ini game dulunya Japan only, dan ini di Jepang rilisnya 2013 ya kalau nggak salah ya. Cuman masuk di Steam tuh 2020. Sedangkan di DLC itu tahun 2016 ya. 2017 malah. Jadi bisa dibilang ini nenek moyangnya. Dan ini berbayar. Kalau di DLC sebenarnya free. Cuman kalau yang kita main ini yang plus kemarin sempat free di Epic Games. Itu versi bisa dibilang remake-nya sih. Jadi lebih HD picture-nya. Dan dia jadinya berbayar kalau yang kok nggak ada ininya. Tetap tim Salvato kan. Aneh. Yang di DLC plus bayar. Story tetap sama yang di DLC-nya, cuman ada 6 side stories-nya. Nah, kalau aku kan udah tahu yang main story-nya sebenarnya.
Cuman nggak pernah mainin. Sebenarnya tadinya pengen cara main yang 6 side story-nya. Ini kalau 6 side story prequel. Katanya ya, kalau nggak salah inget. Prequel di mana keadaan klub saat MC belum join klub. Bro, look at this picture, man. Oh my god. Dua wangi-wangi saling pelukan. Damn. Jangan ini masih paling best sih. Ini developernya si Nitroplus. Si Jess. Jess ya? Nitroplus yang ininya ya? Saya no Uta. Ini bagus banget sih. Super Mario Sunshine? Damn.
ちょっともちょっとさ漏れたもん。
Cukup lawas ya gamenya. Oh, tadi kita sempat ngomongin love language ya. Love language. Apa aja anjir ada. 7 love language, 5 love language. 7 nih, 7 lebih banyak. Physical touch, quality time. Baca artikel selengkapnya. Quality time, word of affirmation, act of service, character and temperament. Hah? Perasaan, sacrificial love, tapi ini kayaknya 2 tambahannya yang ini deh. Berarti benernya 5 ya? Physical touch, word of affirmation, quality time, giving gift, act of service. Yang tadi kau sebutin pakein helm dan sebagainya itu masuknya ke dalam satu kategori sih, ini sih act of service. Giving gift ya. Oh, tapi bener sih, masuk ke quality time sih. Yang tadi itu, Pau. Tapi misalnya kamu bisa saling mengobrol tanpa memegang handphone di tanganmu. Ya kan? Jadi bingung juga kan? Termasuk quality time apa enggak? Soalnya kan kalau nggak talk to each other, cuman nunjukin existence-nya, itu kan nggak masuk quality time gitu. Apa yang kualitas? Apanya yang quality gitu kan? Anjir, bersih main ya? Oke, team spirit termasuk aman. Extreme sangar juga ya. Anjir, Shopify Rebellion boleh-boleh dilihat-lihat. Oh, tapi dia belum lawan 2 raja terakhir, bre. Dia belum lawan 2 raja terakhir. 27 ya? Harusnya lagi main nih. Shopify. Hah? Shopify Rebellion bisa ngalahin. Hah? Gokil. Apakah Babang Artisi sudah kembali? Dari 5 ini aku termasuk yang apa ya? Hmm. Gak tahu sih. Ini 3 orang siapa aja, Cok? You don't know Genin Ryodan apaan? Kalau di Nerissa Uwu Magic, Ibu Nerissa in chat. Ya wes lah. Sabar. Aku lupa gamenya rilisnya kapan ya? Kemarin kita sempat diajakin main ini sama si Tuki, tapi nunggu rilis. 1 hari 7 jam lagi. Berarti Jumat ya baru main ya. .750. Paling perlu ku lowerin settingannya biar di streamnya lancar. Kalau main sendiri aman ini kalau minimum minimum 750. Tapi ini sungguh ini ya. Sungguh fan service semua ya game ya. Bijir. Fan service banget anjir game. What the fuck? The fuck? Apa nih tadi ada karakter. Oh, ini lucu juga nih. Mirip mirip sedikit mirip Rengi ya anjir. Oh, ini yang itu wangi-wangi juga. Oh, wes lah. Kita bakal sampai sini, kita bakal sebut nama. Ada Bro Wipil, ada Om XY, ada Pau Pau, ada Senpapi, ada Nepu, ada Om Aldo Aldo, ada Om Kepler Kepler, ada Om Nara Nara, ya kan, ada Om Dewa Pervert, ya kan, Bang Dewa Pervert, ya kan, ada Dongo, ada Erlan Tiaga, ada Bagis, dan yang lain-lain ya. Terima kasih udah mampir dan juga udah mampir kali ini. Mungkin ntar siang, bukan mungkin lagi sih, harusnya nanti siang kita stream di Twitch kayak biasa, nge-push rank lagi. So ya, thanks for watching. Thank you juga buat media share-nya tadi Om XY. So ya, thanks for watching and see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye. Bye bye.